Hello. Good morning, good morning, good morning, everyone. Good morning. Are you guys ready to start the day? I certainly am. I'm refreshed and not hungover anymore. Yes, Senor Flamingo, I feel better today. Good morning, Arts Quiz. Good morning, Silverwing. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, Tommy, Task, Farfox, Sizzy, BC, Meets. Yes, that's all. All there are. Migeru. Good morning. Good morning to you too. Good morning. Good minting. Today is the day of price tags. We're gonna add price tags. I have a surprise for you. So I found something on my hard drive. I already have a big collection of really nicely scanned with alpha price tags. It's incredible. I bought them from Black Market a while ago. So that's the website for graphic resources. It's called Black Market. And I bought them. And I forgot about them. And now I found them. And like, damn, that's just like exactly what I need. Like, exactly. So, yes. How was your day, guys? Yesterday I was in driving school, like in the bronze teeth. Yes, sir. After that there comes silver, then gold, then diamond, and then I don't know, dark matter. Of course, dark matter comes after diamond. But yes, yesterday I was in driving school for the last time in the theoretical thing I did the last time yesterday. And it was actually really interesting. They told us how to change oil, or how to check oil, how to change wiper fluid, how to change a cooling liquid, and when and what to think, like what you have to do in order to change the oil, because the car has to be level, kind of like not on a hill, and stuff like that. So yes, very useful things. And now I just have to practice these questions, and then I can do the test, and then I only have to learn to drive. Yes, yes, sir. Okay. And then I will buy a car. Shall we start, guys? Is everyone like pumped for the day? Super pumped. Pumped to the tits. Yes, we are. Okay. So Bobbert. Bobbert has a new shirt. Actually, it's like creating a little like a moire effect, a little bit, right? Maybe we can change that later, but still, it's looking good so far. I like it. So this area is kinda done. We have the cat food stuff going on. And yesterday we did some preparations for our lovely price tag things here, and that's what we're gonna do today. So I can show you the stuff I found. Right, so I have here my textures folder, and then there was this black market folder. I was like, oh, I forgot about black market. And I bought that like, I don't know, a while ago. And they have everything. So they have barcodes. Isn't that amazing? All that shit. And they have blank ones. They have holographic ones. They have price tags. They have that. I don't know what that is. Random. And they have tape. Actually, I will try to import all of that into Substance. I might just do that now. So let's just do that now before I do anything else. I actually think there's also like a way... What the fuck is that? No, I don't want to display that again. There's a way to use that these like a stamp that you can just paint with them. It's probably also really easy, but I didn't do that in a while, so we have to figure that out. So resources, right? We want textures, and then we want black market, and then let's just, I don't know, what first? Shall we do these first? All of them? Okay, so that's a lot of resources. Current session, library, your assets. Undefined. Texture. Can't we do all of them? Oh yes, we can. So if I import these now, what does happen? Oh, not responding. Great. Off to a good start, guys. By the way, we are drinking from a different mug today. It's the Game of Thrones mug. Okay, will it crash? Was 163 text just too much to handle for Substance? I think we'll just wait. Let's maybe check the task manager. If it's still going, it's not responding. So an indicate, oh. Well, the disk is doing something. Like when Cinema 4D, when the memory is not doing anything anymore, that's a bad sign. But as long as the disk is doing some... Oh yeah, it worked. Okay, never mind. Okay. I guess. Hey, how do you stream on OBS without the stream freezing when rendering? Well, I had problems with that. So the idea is that you don't use the NVIDIA codec to stream. Wait, can I move these settings? Hello. Right, so there is the output, and you'd use the X264 encoder instead of the NVIDIA one. And yeah, I think that's very important because then it uses the CPU, not the GPU. And you use the GPU for rendering. Also, when I use the network and send a ton of stuff over the network while I'm rendering, because I have two PCs, right? And so when I have that scene that uses like 28 million polygons and it has to be transferred over the network and it uses almost all that bandwidth to transfer it, it's also not good. Twitch doesn't like that, or OBS doesn't like that. Good morning, Safata. How is it hanging? Okay, let's just continue to import all that shit, right? So add resources, the tape we did. Let's do random now. Boy, that's gonna be an asset library. Textures. Today we are doing the price tags. And so I found this whole library that I didn't think of with price tags from Black Market. I bought them like a year ago or 2 years ago. Like, it was like $100. They had like this thing. Wait, I can show you that. So it's like Blick Market, something like that. And it's for graphic design. And they have like textures and they update their shit constantly. They have cracks now, case files, Lofi printer, I don't know, stuff like that. Silk screen, scratches. I don't think these scratches, that's not titleable probably. Or is it? That would be amazing, but I don't think it's titleable. Yeah, and these scraps, they have like a collection of these tapes, and they have like a whole collection with all of that stuff, and I just bought it all. I also have holo stickers, and it's really useful. I have the case file pack. Oh, nice. Yeah, and now I will just put them all into Substance, and then I can just place them, I think. So that's at least the idea. So wait, where can I see all the shit I imported so far? Is that textures? Is there more? Alphas, textures, imported. Okay, that's all the imported shit. No. Where's your assets, it says. Filters? No, we don't want filters. That's brushes. Yes, it's okay. I don't need a preview. Medium. Oh no, that's the size. That's some HDI shit. Okay. All libraries. Your assets. Okay, got it. See? Nice. X Sanctum. Yo, a 52 Hz gallery has been my screen saver since 2017. Thank you so much, X Sanctum. I appreciate it. I hope you are not getting tired of it, and if you do, I'm working on your next wallpaper right now. After I imported all that shit. So, price tags it is. I prefer the 6088 AD. Well, everyone can choose whatever they like most. I will work with a lot of effort that you guys get some more wallpapers, right? Looking forward to it. Love seeing the progress. Thank you so much. So, price tags. Then holographic. Actually could do that. Like it's not like really holographic, but we could just like make them metallic. So it's metal with a texture. It also would sell the effect. It would look okay. So, import resources. Holographic. So that's all your assets and this texture. Import. Nice. And more we add. So blank. It's also not too many. I'm also switching from the right side to the left side of the image. What do you mean? Which image? 6088 AD. So you're cropped in and use that as a wallpaper. Oh no, on your phone, because yeah, because it's portrait mode, and then you now I get it. Yes, makes totally sense. So that's also a texture, and then library your assets. Yes, sir. Okay, now I should have a pretty big asset library. I wonder, so if I reinstall Windows, how do I save that? Is that like a library file I can just bring over, or do I have to re-import everything? I don't know. In any case, so we need to load the asset to, we need to bring that over to Substance now. And then we just texture the shit out of it. So C4D, hello C4D. So yesterday I did some optimization off stream because I thought, hey, that's so boring. Essentially what I did, I was resizing textures, a few textures. I had a 16K map in the text folder because I am stupid. And I also did, like, below his shirt, he has, wait, I can show you. So just to keep you updated. His shirt is high poly, but that's not a problem. So this thing, we don't need all the add-ons to that. So it normally looks like that. We don't need that really because we can't see it anyway and it takes up space. And originally it looks like that. And that's a really bad mesh that I didn't like SDS model or anything. I need to do that at some point. Anyway, this has almost 500,000 polys, just that one asset. And I remeshed it yesterday. So now it has only 87,000 polys, which is better. It also has some UV errors, but you can't see it anyway because he has his shirt. So actually, we could probably get away with just disabling it. We might do that at some point. I also did some calculations. So 1 million polygons take up 360 megabytes of VRAM, roughly. Yes. Also, my system reserves almost 4 gigabytes of VRAM. And I don't think that this is normal. I talked to Tom Glimpse about that, and he's doing some digging. So yeah, 360 megabytes for 1 million poly, roughly. So I did a test. I had like 4 planes and they combined were like 1 million polys. And if you reduce that to 1 and everything is empty, no textures at all, I think Octane alone takes 360 to 380 at its lowest settings, like parallel samples set to 1. It will take, there's like an overhead with the driver and stuff, and Octane has to reserve a certain amount of megabytes for just running, and that's 380 megabytes. And 1 million polys will also be 360, something like that. Doesn't sound that much, but we have 28 million right now, so 28 times 360, it's like 10 gig just for the Geo. Probably more, because there's probably not just, hey, here's the Geo, there's probably something else. So I think even an instance, if you instance object, even they need technically a little bit of VRAM and stuff like that. So it's, yeah. But yeah, anyway, I cleared up some VRAM. So in the worst case, we still have 4 gigs left, which is good. Before we seriously need to think about other solutions. So price tags, here we go. Price tags. So these all need an SDS object, and we set this to 1, and then we convert that all, and call that price tags. So the UVs should still work. Of course they do. And now we copy that bitch and export it as an FBX. Boy, that's a lot of assets. Okay, so new. Beautiful. Okay, we can maybe price tags. Can maybe change the shader again. Was it that one? Alpha test, this one. Technically not needed, but now we can see the backside. Yay. Okay, so we bake that map. We do 4K. Yes. So guys, what's on your guys? What do you have to do today? What's for work? What is the majority of my viewership up to on a Friday, almost afternoon, noon? Okay, so shall we just try one of those? I have no idea how to do that. How do we use one of them? So can we just paint one of them? Hello? No, we can't. Size. Is there like a, what's that? Eraser, projection, polygon fill, smudge. There should be something. Substance review, community asset. Oh, Mr. Dammrich is here. Dammrich, does the machine work? We won't talk about what it really does, because it's a secret, but does it? The secret plan. Hello, less 83 machines. How are things? Long time no see. Okay, so alpha. That's the shape. But wasn't there like stencil? Something like that? Can't we just use the something like that? Ah, okay, no, then it's that. I wanna have a brush for that. Clone. Physical paint, no. I thought I could maybe just like paint with the price tags. It works, but need to add a push notification. Okay. Tommy is working for 6 clients, so it's pretty difficult to achieve. I'm doing motion design and FX, by the way. You are working for 6 clients at the same time. That sounds rough. Okay, that's just using the alpha. So guys, anyone knows how to do that? Please help me. Let's Google that. Paint with texture. Substance painter. Wait, didn't you already did that with a syringe label? Yes, but I forgot how. So, hey. Maybe I should watch my own tutorial, right? I think I... Didn't I... How did I do that? Photo projection. Wait, can we... What is that called? Zomax multi-shot. There it is. Hello. Oh boy. Okay, no. Or maybe that comes later. Yeah, it comes later. Here. I think I used the stencil though. Yeah, that's a stencil. So I just used the stencil and painted over that. Or didn't I do that? I don't know. Yeah, it's a stencil. So you mean I just put it in here? So I just want like one click and then there's the price tag. Wait, let's maybe use a different one, like that one. Also, can I use... No, that needs an alpha, right? That sucks. Stencil, node sorcery. Can I do this? Okay, nope. Oh, now I don't have... Okay. Holding Alt. Well, that's too much work though. I don't want to like place them like decals. So let's not use the stencil for this one. So ideally it would just show up in the brush and I click and then there's like one of them. So maybe if we do hardness, is there a hardness like that? Yeah, like that. Oh, actually, wait. It's pretty much exactly what I want. So it's just the base color. So less machine. It's just like that, you say? Okay, but I need a brush with a different alpha. Because this one, it makes it a little bit difficult. Maybe like a big square or something. What alpha would you use? And where's the square? What, that's an arrow? Isn't there a square? Like just a block? Or no alpha at all? Actually, no alpha at all. Fuck yeah. Yes, baby. Okay. Now we're talking. Epic. Okay. This is gonna be an incredible day. I'm so excited. Oh, that's a little bit sad, right? That this makes me so excited. So, we need a base texture first. So we will just, I don't know, do a color layer in white. Can you repeat that process, please? So you create a paint layer. That's an empty layer that you can paint on. You drop in a texture. In this case, they all have alphas already because it's PNGs. So the only reason PNGs, that's what PNGs are for, because you want to carry the alpha. And then you drag one of those into the base color. And no alpha, no stencil, nothing. And then you can just place them. Any of that. Right? I think actually when we take like the scotch tape, because it has an alpha. Okay, I can't paint over that. That doesn't work. Also, it's a little bit low res. Can we actually paint in 8K? Is that possible? Can we set that all to 8K? No, we can't. Well, that would be too easy, right? But yeah, you can just do that shit. You can export 8K, but the visual only 4K. But if I... Wait, so if I work in 4K, this is just for the shader, just for the viewport, but it will export 8K and it will work, and it's actually high res, so it's not limiting the size in the viewport, through the viewport. Well, that's fine. I can work in 4K as long as exporting in the correct size. That's fine. Well, wait, then let's just rebake that with 8K maps, because I know I can do that, right? So let's just do that and rebake all of that in 8K. Problem will be 8K is taking a ton of VRAM. One 8K 32-bit texture takes 500 megabytes of VRAM. One. RGB. But we won't use 32-bit, so I think we're good. Also, that's just like a very dominant part of the scene. So that's these here, I think. And then we can also just resize them. So if we figure out, hey, that's too crazy, then we just resize them. But yes, exciting. Exciting things ahead. Also, Dammrich, I forgot to hydrate. Woo! I only have 6 gigabytes of VRAM. Well, that's... Then you shouldn't do stupid shit like that. No, I mean, there's like probably a way to make that work without going all in with the VRAM. Like you could do a tile the map and just like let it repeat itself. But I think the idea of just doing this, I actually like it. The fact that I can just paint on it with these and write on it and stuff like that. So yeah. At the moment I work on a big scene and it's hard to do this. With only 6 gigabytes of VRAM, yeah. It sounds very hard. Actually, the baking for the Substance 3D baking algorithm is so fast. I think it's GPU based. There's also, you know, XNormal. It's a very old software. Standalone baking software. And it's not that fast. In like 8K, all these maps with full anti-aliasing. Incredible. Okay, so that's the base layer. By the way. Oh, okay, I thought maybe. Base layer, that's... How much is that? Something like that. That's fine. So we make that really shiny. And then we add maybe smudge, fingerprints. Maybe roughness. No, we need like 8. Maybe more like 7. Hello, Leava. What's up? So, base. And then we'll just add a little bit of dirt, which is a little bit darker. Something like that. And a white mask generator. Then we just do metal edge wear. Okay, for indication purposes, let's just do that. So then we need custom grunge, fingerprints, this one, we always use this one. And then scale it. Oops. I mean, we're not getting that close, right? What is the actual size? That. So it's not gonna be more high res. I mean, we have one here, but this might be out of focus anyway. So something like that. Is that too low res? I don't know. Mm-mm-mm. That's the wrong one. Okay, dokie. So let's say that's the base. The clean version. Now we do first layer, let's call it barcodes. Okay. Can we barcode? Yes. So that means we just put that in here, right? Yes, baby. Maybe we should like so the actual price tags, we have like a layout thing for that. We will just lay that over here and then paint over it, I think. I will just do the groundwork. So there's like a ton of stickers on there, but not actually all of them are like really necessary, so to speak. Also, can we do this? Oh, yes, we can. Or can we? Oh, okay, no, we can't. So it's not an overlay thing, it's just applied when we paint. I see. Okay, so we need to do that now then. Is 8? Let's do 8. 0.8. Also height. Oh boy. Okay. I see. 0 height. Okay, maybe a little bit. That's too strong, like 0.6. It's actually also really strong. Maybe 0, what? No. 0.4. Yeah, maybe. The only limitation of that is that you only get a square stamping. Oh, I see, yes. So it would be better to have an alpha, you say? Square? Oh, there's the square. Isn't there like a setting, attributes, size? Okay, no. Okay, so they are all square then. What is that, by the way? So it's also do that. Okay, I see. Well, that sucks, but I guess it's still fine. No tiling. I mean, it won't, that the problem is that it just doesn't take, like you can't, it still only takes a crop from the texture because behind that it's probably just still square and it just overlays the alpha for that. So if we don't use an alpha, it just uses the whole space but in a square format. So there's actually no way of doing that except with stencils. Well, here's a feature request to Adobe then. Actually, I know people who work at Substance. Maybe I should ask them. There's really no way of doing this? Nope. Well, it's fine. It's okay. Okay, then let's just go to town. We'll just place them at some positions here and there. Can we actually do that in 2D? Maybe it's funnier. Can we do both? Yeah, we can. I don't know, it's probably better if I do it in 3D, right? Well. Angle jitter. Does that mean it will just do it? Oh, yes. Yes, that's what we want. Nice. Okay. Wait. Maybe you can put texture in the alpha channel as well. The thing is, it will just crop around that then. So if I put the texture in the alpha channel, no, it won't work. But if I had a texture like the alpha, it would just, so this is, imagine that this square had an alpha on top of that. So it would just crop around that. We wouldn't see the whole texture. I think, I'm not super sure, but if you press right click, Alt and drag, the material would activate planar mode, like a decal projection mode. Yeah, we had that before, and then, then we would just need to have like a gizmo and can place it around. That takes too much time. I just want to paint it on there. It's more fun that way. So because then I could also just do it in Octane, or I don't know, it's not my thing. I like the fact that I can just do this. Like, the coolest thing would actually be if it always uses a different one. So I place this and then there's the next one, and you know, that would be nice, and it's probably something that could be set up, but let's just do it like that. More creative freedom. Price tags. Where's the price tags? So let's save that before we regret something. Okay, now we can do this one. Actually, also let's do these these ones too. Then let's do this one. Relaxing. Okay, it's now this one. I'm loving this. Technically, you can change the projection model of your texture and stretch a bit if you want to have some rectangle shapes. Projection model, you mean this one? Or this one? On the texture itself is a projection mode. What do you mean? Like here? What do you mean like here? Like, wait, what is that? I'm in the wrong one. I think I know what you mean, but I can't find it because it's like a paintbrush, an empty layer. If we use that, for example, this one you mean, right? But it's attached to fill, so I don't know. But it's okay. Let's just do it like that now. Okay, maybe let's go 3D only. It's better that way. Also, the jitter is maybe a little bit too crazy. We just do like that. Yeah. It's a blank rectangle green. Okay. Okay, then let's just switch things up now and do, I don't know, what's that? School 2. I can go so crazy with that. I will go so crazy with that. Family. Yes. Family. Damn. Let's just do row by row. I see stickers are your passion and you're doing a great job. Yes. Stickers are my passion. I mean, look at that. I like that. It will take all day, but I like it. Technically, we should probably add something to these as well, right? Maybe, I don't know. Ah, I love it. I don't know what that means. PG-13, isn't that like a H? Oh yeah. ECC. Does any of you run ECC memory in your PCs? Okay, these metal ones we actually do with metallic layer, so let's not do them for now. Oh, CD. CD. Incredible. He's one of the sticky bandits. Wasn't that from Home Alone? Home Alone, such a gem of a movie. Is Home Alone from Chris Columbus? Home Alone. I think it's from Chris Columbus, right? Yes, it is. Written by John Hughes. John Hughes. There was this joke in Dogma, you know Dogma, the movie, where Jay and Silent Bob go to Shelma in Illinois because they think it's a real town, but that's just like a town where John Hughes, like the writer John Hughes, all these stories that he writes, they are set in a fictitious town called Shelma in Illinois. And it doesn't exist. But they go there because they think Breakfast Club is real. Isn't that amazing? Hey Corn, how are you? I am well. Not hungover. I'm doing stickers. I'm in my lane, as they say. I'm having the time of my life. Dry again. Yes. 100% dry. Or as the Germans say, ich nehm die dry. Clearance. Okay, so let's just leave these like that maybe and do the bottom one. Value. The B stands for value. I actually had this one before. Let's maybe see some other one. Okay, we have that twice. No, wait. Oh, we actually have that one already. What's that? Decals, exactly. No, we. Oh, let's do this one. I love it. Abu, how are you? How did your Freitest go? Did you Freitest already? Are you COVID free? Or did you do the PCR one you mentioned yesterday? Hydrate. All right. We are the Freitest. No, it means like testing free. Like if you take the PCR or rapid test that says, hey, you don't have COVID anymore. Did the PCR one and my CT was too low, still positive. Oh, I'm sorry. I am sorry to hear that. But hey, hang out with us. It's gonna be all right. $3. Maybe you should start here. Didn't meet the friends, still in isolation, and money is gone. Big F. Oh, which money is gone? Do you need money? Are you poor? Or the money for the trip you guys planned, the activities? You mean? What a weird question. Are you poor? Sorry. Ape. What did you guys plan, Abu? Did you I think you mentioned it yesterday already, but I forgot. Was there like a trip planned? I know you mentioned that there's like friends coming. Oh, the money for the PCR test, I see. Yeah. I mean, meats. Thank you so much for your sub. Mystery. Good morning, T9 FPS. Don't think we have quarantines still. Like, I mean, if you have COVID, there's quarantine, but you don't have to wear a mask outside or stuff like that. Oh. I'm loving it. Okay. That's cool for now. Let's go overboard with these ones. One. Okay, so these are, okay, not, let's call them price tags. Old tags, let's do that. And now let's create another layer for the metal ones. So if we do metallic and low roughness, and then there's like these holo. I just want to try that out. I mean, it's not really holo, and we won't build a holo shader. Oh, okay. Wait, what? I see. So maybe we need to do this. Yes. Sam Media is living in Thailand. I didn't know that. Okay. Okay, now I need to pee and then I will be back and then we'll continue with the other stuff. So give me a second. Hello. I'm back. So what we need to do now is to save that. And then we will just take the overlay we have from Photoshop. So we had that in the price tags. There was this one. And we just put that over this to see where the items are that we need. And then we just place something over there, over that. So yeah, that's the one we need. So that's a white overlay. Let's do black. Actually, do we need these? Yeah, maybe just do that. And then something like that. And then we invert. Yeah. Price tags guide. Okay, now we know where everything goes. Here's the bomb. Here are the boxes. Okay. What's that? That's the holo ones, right? Holo. Tags. Holo. Price tags. Yes, save that. Hello, Vogua. Hello, I'm sorry for being late. That's no problem. You don't have to be here in time. Of course, we are happy when you are here, but take all the time you need. Hello, Emad. You were gone yesterday. You said you are depressed. Is it better today? I hope it's better. I hope you're feeling a little bit better today. Okay, so we want something here. So we need a big price tag for the bomb. Okay, Emad, I'm very happy that you are feeling better today. These are stickers. Yes. Vogua, you saw that right. So we are doing the price tags here, all that fun stuff. So we need to put these labels here. I'm thinking maybe these I have to place manually. What was that if I hold Alt? No. If I hold Control, base color. Then I have like a gizmo. Oh boy, what's that? Is that decal mode everyone's talking about? Can I scale that? I don't want tiling. Just want scale. What's that? Is that scale? Ooh. Okay. I have no idea what that is, but it looks complicated. That's the warp projection mode. You have gizmo tools on the upper toolbar. Oh, there is the scale. Boy, oh boy. Okay, it feels kind of... So... Wait. But actually, that's kind of what I want. It's so slow though. Is there like a control? No. That drag is like really not very helpful. Is there like a numeral thing for that? Oh, it's here, right? Yeah, okay. God, why is it? Yeah, but it's like 0.0 and it's like super... Like, I don't know. It feels like stupid. Why is it so sensitive? I don't know. Okay, now I don't know where to get back. Oh, here. Okay. But yes, that's helpful. So that's the bomb label. So we will put writing on that later. So we will just place these labels for all the areas and then write on them later. I think. That's at least the plan now. Okay, boxes. Which one though? That one. All right. Back to scaling. Maybe it's that. Grid steps. Maybe that has something to do with the scaling. Wait. No. It actually didn't do anything. Or did it? No. Okay. Yes, I know. Let me just... Yes, I know. It's just... Fuck you. What the fuck? I'm in the right mode, dude. Everything works. Oh, okay. That's new. Okay, that doesn't work. We just can't scale like that anymore. Got it. So I think that's the worst gizmo I've seen in a while. fill layers are not paintable. I don't try to paint. I try to scale it. What's that actually? Surface tool? That's just flipping it. Okay, that's cool. Well. Do they have normals too? These things here? No, I don't think so. Boxes 01. Okay. This is gonna take a while, guys. Another box. No, it's not. That's just... Is that a bug that I can't use that anymore after I use that? Oh, so there's no height info. It doesn't that make them look flat? Yeah, that's fine though. They don't have to have like bump or anything. I don't know, let's just do it like that. Boxes 02. Butter. Can't we just copy that one and call it butter? Yes, we can. Nice. So now it still works. Badly, but it works. But if I touch this once, it refuses to work again. Farm Folks is continuing the gift sub they got from Meats. Oh, thank you so much, Farm Folks. By the way, I got my first paycheck from Twitch today. It's 115 euros. That's not too bad. Okay, now it works. I don't know, I'm doing something wrong, guys. So I didn't assume that the error was with Adobe. Just like maybe a little bit. But usually the error sits in front of the screen, right? So, hello. Oh, now. Okay, it's weird. It's just weird. So that's incel tears. Insert tiers. That's all there is, actually. That's toilet paper, right? Shall we just copy box? TP. Okay, that's weird. Good. I have no idea. It should just be the color. Or maybe not. So we can actually activate roughness for these. So shiny, shiny, shiny. Huh. Okay. Cool. Good to know. So then let's just up it a little bit. I don't know. I'm just doing here random stuff. Box is 1. Let's go. Roughness. Fun. Okay, so TP. You ending already? No. Why? Should I? Why should I end? Okay, this one I really hate. Why? Now, oh, now it doesn't work anymore. Oh no, when I touch here, it even though it highlights that, I have to touch the box. Usability from hell. Oh, and this bottom one doesn't work at all. Great. Let's just not be angry, Cornelius. It's not worth it. It's just software. It's just software. Don't stress it. It's okay. It won't be better if you are angry. No. Just do your job. Everything will be all right. Tooth. Oh, I see. I need to start telling myself that when my programs don't work the way they are supposed to. Well, they usually do. It's just an user input error for some reason. But I'm using that technique for the first time. So probably if I would do that every day in 2 months, I would be like, oh, you're so stupid. But it's just like, why isn't it working? I don't know. I can't bend it to my will. And then it's just like, you know, it's just human stupidity. Doof. Is that the stencil tool? No, it's the warp tool. So TP tooth spray. Let's just copy tooth again and call it spray. And then copy the box again and call it boxes 4. But maybe this time rotate it. What's that? Detergent. I see. So let's do this one again. Detergent. Yes. Arms. Oh, that's the arms, right? Arms. My dishwasher is beeping. Like beep, beep, beep. Do you guys have dishwashers? I really couldn't live without a dishwasher. That's like the one. I don't think, is it like luxurious to have a dishwasher? I don't know, but it's still the thing I despise the most out of everything is washing the dishes by hand. I hate it. Yours broke 2 days ago. That sounds like a nightmare. Like, really. Okay, that's dustpan. With the W-E-R, W-E-R-O-L. Why is that a W though? I mean, I don't question that. Let's just not go there. Yes, thank you, some Kevin. Can I call you Kevin? Just Kevin? It's actually a good tip. So that box. Oh, it's just. Can we just copy it? Where is it? Is Kevin your actual name? Kevin? Yes, right? I think we talked about that. I have 5 dogs, 5 cats, and families around 8 people eating here regularly. Never had issues with doing dishes. Well. I'm living alone. And I hate it. Dustpan. Oh no, that's bucket. I actually also have a dryer. It's also a life changer. So you wash your clothes like underwear. And put it in a dryer. Nice, really nice. Saves a lot of time. First 8. Okay, now let's maybe use a different one for this. Like that one. Just use paper plates, throw away and use new ones. Yeah, maybe. Oh, okay, that's actually the correct one. Okay, let's just copy this. It's getting slower. Maybe you should save. Guys, did you plan anything for the weekend? Is there an activity that you are looking forward to? My entire week is end. Okay. So you're not doing something on the weekend then? I do the same as every day. What is that? Tuning, sculpting, modeling, rendering. Okay. Soup. Oh, actually, I would like some soup now. Don't think I have any at home though. Also, what's that? Ah, here we go. I got sick yesterday, so my weekend plans are getting healthy again. Did you do a COVID test? Maybe you should do a COVID test. Just to be sure. So this is gonna be the toothbrush. A giant one. Also, how does that look in 2D? Can I do that? Yes, I can. Fun stuff. Actually, might be easier to do it that way, right? Is there a gizmo in 2D space? A 2D space gizmo? No, probably not. But we can at least write on it that way, and it's easier. Okay. You could use trim sheets for those. What are trim sheets? Trim sheets. As I made 2 tests, both surprisingly negative, considering the numbers are rising again. Why would I use trim sheets for that? Sam Media. I don't get it. Anyway. Faster, and they look very realistic as well. But why would you use them in that? Also faster to render since it's driven by UVs. UVs don't render faster. I mean, if you have dirt effects and everything, they render faster, but I don't get why. I mean, a trim sheet is technically just a map that repeats itself in one direction, right? So it means that they would just tile. So it wouldn't look at all like that, or I don't know, maybe I don't get it. Chips. I don't know how many boxes we have now. 6, 7, let's do 7. Yes, Abu, still placing price tags. But we shall be done soon. It's probably looking bad. Imagine that. Just put it on there and then see, oh, well, that looks like shit. Happens all the time. So, PCs. Good morning, Akarimo. What's up in Akarimo town? So, we have all of these. TPS, everything, Insel TS, butter, box. All of them. Only need them. So, Insel for the 15th time. An Insel. Do you guys know what an Insel is? It's nothing good. Not bad. Couldn't wake to my alarm today, so I was home. Well, that's okay. Little bit more sleep won't hurt you. Incel equals women are the reason why I fail. Nothing works out. So they say, yes. Also like a whole bunch of other problems. Sausages. Sausage. Once again, a sausage. Maybe you should scale that. Okay. What? Okay. Yes, I know there are the shortcuts. I will remember them for the next. I don't want to do it anymore. So boring. Let's do another one like the box, the first box. Okay, it's not the first box. This one. Can I just click it? Of course not. Oh, there actually is one. That's the wrong one though. I think that's the one. Yes. Okay, let's copy that. Confusing. All right. So one more time, but this time with feeling. Nice. Okie dokie. So that means I can hop into this one and just put prices on there, and then we are done. Control S. Yes. Control S. Andre. You are right. When you are right, you are right. It's trusty Wacom time, guys. It's all dusty already. It's the cable. There's the cable. And yes, I have to say it again. Sorry, guys. I heard there's something wrong with the cable. Fun. Is that? Yes, it's correct. So cool. Okay. That only means that we will just create a fill layer. And let's do dark blue. Something like that. Not dark blue, but you know what I mean. A bit more rough maybe, and then we add a white mask. No, we add a black mask, and then a paint. Yes. Okay, now we need a brush. Who's writing? That's the Lucas. You know Lucas? Charcoal. Yes. Actually, no. Should be like maybe that. Well, it's not graffiti, right? So PC. How expensive is a PC? Very expensive. Also, let's do the size space. We'll just do the texture. I don't know, 250 or something like that. So size maybe a little bit bigger. Low. The PCs have RTX. Yes. 250. Like that. Is that actually good if we do it like that? Or is that maybe like because it's so jittery, you can just use that one? Oh, Jesus. Maybe that's better. Okay, that's... Yeah, that's better. Okay, 250 for that. Arms, I don't know. Okay, maybe we need to adjust that still. So 99 problems, but arms ain't one. Woohoo! 2 ETH. Yeah, we can also do that. Just add some random, like the bomb, for example, is 15 ETH. Different currency. The dustpan is 1500 ash. And that's 0.9 euro. A Backe. Maybe more adding, like, it's okay. That's just like a minor detail. I don't want to play around with these now. It's fine. I'm annoyed by substance anyway. That's... $2. Well, that's some creative pricing, right? Where are we? Oh, we actually have to do that again. I see. First aid. €15.99 though. Oh, okay. So these boxes are, I don't know. So also you don't know what's in there, or you know. Could be anything. Mystery box. "99 Problems" as a joke. Yes, maybe we could do that. Ape. Oh no, I don't own any ape, so only the stuff I'm invested in. $500. Rare. I own a lot of rare, guys. Rare's the future. No financial advice. Okay. And this one is again 500 rare. Oh no, stretch. Okay. Ouch. Woohoo. Ow. Oh, that hurts. Tonight I will go to the gym, by the way. The Wi-Fi goes and I go with her at 6 p.m. So we will end the stream in time today. Butter. That's the butter water, right? $1.50. The toothbrush is very expensive. $90 ETH. Imagine now I build a toothbrush, make it a 1 of 1 and sell it for 90. That's $1. $1. And that's $2. Chips are $5. €5. €5.20. That is I don't know. That's 99 problems. 99 problems. That's expensive sausage. Made from humans. That's just 11. 11, no currency. the same chips, but from that shelf is more expensive. Pound. Should I add pound too? Okay. Grenades. 500 pounds. Like that. More sausage. 60 pounds. Inflation and all, you know? Tooth. Priceless. So that's 69 then. That's 420. So what's missing? These and the TP. Toilet paper. What is the roughness? Is there another one? Okie dokie. Maybe we should do that. Control save. Well, cool though. Okay, let's just try to export that and see how it looks. Yes, I guess. Let's try that. Font PB design. Thank you so much for your prime. No, not a prime sub, for your tier 1 sub. Thank you even more for that. Yes, I can show you a render. Output. So. Current state is this. So. We have the very dirty robot named Bob. Sausages. Carpets that are a little bit more fluffy now. See all the fluff. Very fluffy. Cat door. Newspapers. That thing. This fucker. And now we're doing the price tags at this very moment. So, did it export? It did. Jesus Christ. Okay, let's check. Oh boy. Hello, hello, hello. Actually, don't need the normal. Can do that with a scratch map in the bump. The roughness though. Yeah, maybe you should use the roughness. And that's just the metalness. That's another 8K. Let's just go for these two for now. Right? For now. So, price tags. Cool, cool, cool. We saved that. We save it again. Okay. Then it's like 5K objects or more. Yes, it's very tough to render that all. But also really fun. Okie dokie. So. Price tags. That's the shelf. Where's the shelf? Didn't we have one here? Prices. Oh, that's actually already it. Prices. Oh, it's just that. No, we create a composite. Serial 1. This is gonna be universal. And then and for this we need scratch map. Like that. Okay. I will hydrate some more for you guys. I'm really curious how this is gonna look now. This always takes a while to transfer and all, so what does it? It could also look really bad. So it's 50-50 right now. Or more like 70-30 that it looks bad. I mean, we put in a lot of work already just for that part. It's almost 3 hours of work for that. Which is okay, but still. By the way, did any of you guys who ordered the 4090, did any of you get one already? Did it arrive? Let's go. Render, render, render. It's doing nothing. A friend of mine, yes. Woohoo! Okay. It should start any second. Barely use my 3090. Why? Why don't you use it? Don't do much 3D anymore. Just programming stuff. Okay, fair enough. Just some Houdini stuff like 3 times a year. What do you program, though? Still using CPU rendering. Pixel work. That's lame. What renderer are you using? Well, that's very slow. All sorts of Modo, V-Ray, Arnold. GPU is not the holy grail of rendering. Yes, it is. In my opinion, it is. I don't see a future in CPU rendering. I'm sorry. Okay, so we can see some price tags. Oh, what an arrogant thing to say. People will go crazy. Zomax is bad mouthing CPU rendering. No, it's okay. That reminds me of Render Baron. He used to preach that everything could be done in C. Yeah, oh god, sorry, but Render Baron. I mean, I know him and all, and it's all fine, but that old saying that you don't need GI and it's bullshit and blah blah blah. It's just like, yeah, it's a little bit of broken records. I mean, whatever works, right? Well, I am in the business for 30 years now. That okay. I mean, it's fine. Do use whatever you want to use. Got my two 4090s today. Octane bench results almost the same as my 439 rig. Nice. No, but clearly CPU has still benefits over GPU. I mean, you see me struggle with the VRAM and all. That's not the case for a CPU renderer. The downside for CPU renderer is usually the speed. So depends on what you are gonna do. I know a bunch of very skilled artists who use CPU renderers still, so it's very valid. I was just like joking a little bit. No, for example, Color Sponge, who is probably one of my biggest idols, uses Corona. And if I would also use Corona if I would use CPU renders. Just happens to be that I have CPU rigs and not GPU rigs and not CPU rigs, so I don't have that fast of a CPU. And I think, like I know for a fact, I know someone who has the fastest Threadripper available, the biggest one, and it's still not as fast as two 3090s compared. So, yeah. So I like that, but I don't like the frame. What does that mean? Like the price tags and all, that looks good. I think. Maybe we should deactivate that part. Because it's I think he switched to Redshift now. You mean another one? Yes, he did. But it always feels like he would never touch anything that's not Maxon. It's always like only the stuff Maxon produces. Nothing outside of that. Clean edge? Uh-huh. Where's the shelf though? So shelf 1. Frame. Okay, let's take all the frames. 3. There are 3. Let's check these for a change. I'm rendering quite a lot of animations here, and you'd be pretty stuck with your bunch of GPUs rendering this locally without the use of a render farm. Well, you can use RNDR. Like for Octane, there would be RNDR. If I have an animation that takes longer than 5 minutes per frame, I would just outsource that to RNDR. And it works quite well, but depends also on the animation and stuff like that. So there's like a set of rules. Okay, so are we enjoying the price tags? I think so far, yes. RNDR is better than other render farms. Yeah, the whole idea behind it is better, yes. Everything. Also, it's cheaper. Like a render farm is a business that has a lot of PCs at one place, and you pay them for that. RNDR is like it's attached to a blockchain, so you mine the currency RNDR through rendering images for other people. And you can use these RNDR, like the currency, to render your own stuff. And then you pay others with that. Technically, like theoretically, that's how it works. Do you mine with your PC? No. So it's not really mining. So if I would render an animation now, I would just send that animation to RNDR, and they distribute it to everyone who's attached, like connected to the network, and they render that animation for me. Like after an hour, I get all the frames back, and I pay them in RNDR, or they generate RNDR with that. So I have an animation, they have their currency, and if they want to render something, they can pay me with RNDR. And yeah, so it's just like a blockchain render service. I don't know. That's the only one and the first one who does it like that. So it's actually, it's pretty cool. Good morning, Gernch. We are doing price tags. How do you get RNDR to begin? Well, you do go to RNDR. I don't know. You Google RNDR, render token. rendertoken.com. So then you log in. I don't know. Can I log in? Yeah, with your OTOY credentials, and then you have like an interface, and then you can upload the stuff. What you have to do is you have to export your scene as an ORBX. Like that, or that, depending on what you want to do. And then this ORBX you upload to RNDR. Does it support EXRs? Yes. They render, you can output anything. Anything you could dream of. Like there's a, like when you have like really heavy animations, there's like a thing like a few things you have to take care of, and it's just like if it's like a really complicated animated setup, then there's a lot, like a little bit of knowing how it works. But in my case, like camera animation stuff, like with heavy refractions or anything, it's a breeze. You just send it, and something that would like render an hour on my machines, they do like in half an hour. I have like the whole set of animations back. I assume render farms are mostly used for animations, not usually for stills, right? Yeah. That's true. Like you could technically render a still, but then it's just one node rendering it. And if you... Yeah, I did like a rendering on Rebus farm. That's a big German render farm. And I did like a still with them, and it was a nightmare. It was super expensive. But it was V-Ray days. So, yeah. Splitting the image into chunks. Yeah, you can use the tiled cam and animate that and stuff, but I don't know. Usually it's enough if I just render that locally, or send it to one of my friends who has the double amount of GPUs. Okay. So, price tags, guys. Yes, for example, Gurnch. Wink, wink. I don't know. Maybe you can render that bitch. No, just kidding. But yeah, like that happened before. Like Raphael rendered a few things in before for me, especially like animations, because he usually has more machines, and it was always easier if he just renders that. The Gurnch render farm, yes. Okay, but I'm happy, guys. Not gonna lie, it would be wild to see what is seen with your kind of world building and my character animation unconstrained by render time. Yeah. I mean, technically, we could get the double amount if we buy A6000s. We could fit pretty wild things into that. We could just go nuts with textures and everything. Pixelwerk, by the way, I'm curious. What you're saying you do that for 30 years now. What kind of work do you usually do? Is there like a... Do you have like a body of work where you think, hey, that's the majority of stuff I do? Or is it more like all over the board, like everything, archviz, character animation, just like full service in terms of 3D? Or is it like a specialization? Technical animations, industrial clients. Okay. Like power plants and oil rigs, that kind of, in that direction. Rafa and I had some of the same clients. Okay, I don't remember which one they were. But do you like it? Is it fun? Or is it more like, yeah, well, pays the rent, and or are you doing 3D also in your private time? So you do you know, personal artwork or like art in general, or something someone could consider art, or is it mainly for the job and you have like other hobbies outside? I've always find that very interesting because there's like many artists that are long time industry members. Sometimes they tend to just do that for work, and like the fun part isn't like attached to that anymore, and it's more like, yeah, it's just like my job, and I do judo and judo in my free time, or I ride bicycles, and it's just like my day job. But they usually started with that like in the beginning of the career, it was like, hey, 3D, woohoo, and not with like they didn't do that because of money or anything. I have hardly time for private stuff, but even in my rare spare time, I do 3D. Okay. Nice, nice. Okay. Yeah, I think that could work. That whole price tag thing, I mean. And if not, we can still adjust things. Since I can remember, started as a hobby when I was a kid. Never thought I would be make money with it. Yeah, same. It was just like after school activity to play around with 3D stuff, and then now we're here. But it pays the bills really well, I have to admit. Glad I never made the step into VFX. Yeah, VFX seems cruel. But I'm glad you can. You're having a good time. It's not like yeah, you know what I mean. Like that you hate your job. How did you guys get your hands on your first 3D software? Did you buy it, or did it fall off a truck or something? Because that is what happened to me back in 2008. Yeah, I pirated it. A friend gave it to me on a burned CD in school. To be honest, everyone who started as a kid who can afford fucking C4D as a 8th grader or 7th grader. The fuck? Imagine that. not even my parents would never buy me stuff like that. They were like, what? Do you want what? Like a 3,000 euro software? We shall buy you a 3,000 euro software because you want to build skyscrapers in your free time? They would be like, yeah, no, fuck off. So, and then like a friend who just burned it. It pretty much didn't have like any protection. It was just you had like a key generator, and that's it. All right, so let's just say that we are done with that. Okay. And that it more or less worked. Oh no, that's stickers. Never mind. Stickers are not done. It's price tags. Cloth and washing basket. Slippery floor sign. Okay, Venetian blinds more dirty. Is Royal Lice out of business? You mean the colleague from Raphael? Or is it something different? Like Thomas, right? Like the... I don't know. I have no information on that. I know he shares the office with Raphael, but no idea. Okay. Yeah, let's do Venetian blinds. I mean, let's make them more dirty. I mean, we already did them. Like with dust or something on top of that. Shall we do that here or in a different scene? Maybe we can do it here. Maybe we have to disable more stuff though. Like that. All these cables maybe. Newspaper. I don't know. Good morning, Dennison. How are you? Did you, by the way, Pixelwerk, did you work a lot with Thomas? Because it makes sense, because Thomas and Raphael work a lot, and you said, Raphael, you did the same industry jobs, so... Okay, that's the one. Oh, we already have dust on top? Okay, but maybe you can do some roughness. Thomas did quite a lot of animations for the agency I worked for back then. Montfort Werbung. Doing the animations for DMG. Ah, okay. Hi, will you mint this one? Yes. I will. At some point. When when it's done. And then it will be mine. Do you really want to buy that, Gurge? Like, not that I'm like, oh, you buy that? But, I don't know. I mean, you can buy it, of course, but... So I know Raphael from Thomas. We met at FMX and were watching Infinity Wars. Oh, nice. Yes. I know Raphael from a job as well. He was supposed to build a 3D space station in like 2012, 13, 14 or something like that. No, wait, not 2015. No, earlier, 2011 or something. And I was hired to do something similar, but it never like really worked. But then we exchanged 3D scenes and we're like talking over Facebook, I think. Okay, Gurge. Yes, I mean... I hope you get it. You might be the only one bidding on it anyway. Oh, there he is. Do you remember that, Raphael? What was that movie? Mankind or something? Good times. I was offered 500 euros to do 2 animations. I was like, wow, that's a lot of money. And I almost did it, but then I didn't do it. Because, yeah, it was a weird job. I mean, technically, Gurge, you should have it. Your name is already on it. So. I would love if it sold to another collector for what 52 Hz 6080 went for, but I wouldn't be able to afford that much. Yeah, we have to see. I think these times are over anyway. I mean, I can't sell it for like 5 ETH. That would be too little, but I don't know. Something reasonable. We will see. Triplanar. Yes, it was called Mankind. It had a great story. I said to I do some VFX, but the number kept rising. I did it pro bono. So at some point I said it's too much work. Yeah, I wasn't like, I know he So I know your work from somewhere else, I think. And he just said, hey, he's working on it, and was like, oh, nice. And I don't know how exactly we started to talk that back then, but it was just like over Facebook, I think. And then we immediately fell in love. I saw you the first time in person on a user meeting 2013 or 14 that I remember. And I was like with co-workers from that horrible company I don't mention, and we were just sitting in that lobby and you were talking about 3D stuff, and we were all mind blown. I was like, what? Like little fanboys. Hello Zomax, I have a question. Do you think I can have a 3D job just by having a portfolio that shows only still renders, no animation or anything besides stills? I guess yes. I mean, I also don't have animations. Not really. There's also a market for people who do stills. And look at you now, surpassed me by a wide margin. No, I didn't, Raphael. I might have an audience right now that's 51 people, but still didn't surpass you. Not at all. I would never say that. I actually, like, I didn't surpass anyone, in my opinion. I surpassed the guys I started with in 8th grade because they stopped doing 3D. I think after this piece, when this is done, I will do a smaller one and then maybe another big one. By the way, I did present a new C4D reflectance channel by doing a carbon shader. Missed those days. Carbon shader. Oh yeah, I remember that actually. Was that on that user meeting? That very user meeting? So, can we... Oh boy. Oh, nice. I actually didn't see your lecture, I think, but I know you were there. Actually, that's bullshit why I'm doing that. Sorry. That's completely wrong. I have to do it like that anyway, so... My first ever lecture was in the user meeting 2015. And I presented Haze, and almost nobody watched it. I was very nervous, and they were like, the room was made for 500 people, and there were like 20 there. I was like standing there, and Andres, who doesn't work for Maxon anymore, was like, "Yeah, let's start." And was just like, "Can we wait like 10 more minutes?" Where did those user meetings take place? They made it like a roadshow. There was like Cologne or Düsseldorf or Hamburg, Berlin, and they just traveled around. They also did that in the last one I was part of, or the Maxon Roadshow was in Antwerp in 2019. I don't know if they still do that. I think they do that, but only in the US. Yeah, so maybe we need to do something that's complex gradient. Can we load one preset like that maybe? Well, that's a lot of inputs. I don't think it wouldn't work anyway. Because that's just instances. Does random color work with instances? No, right? We had the same plan already. Watched your talk in Antwerp. To be honest, the whole event felt a little odd. Oh yeah. Felt like every one of you guys just wanted to go to us by night. Glenn Frey made such a comment which was meh. Yeah, I like the event itself was a little bit too hip for my taste. But what did he say? Glenn Frey made such a comment. Every one of you guys just wanted to go to us by night. Oh, you mean for the user meeting? Well, it just happened. So I was booked by Maxon for us by night. So I represented Maxon there. And then they said, hey, by the way, there's this roadshow thing like around the corner. Do you want to go there too? And I was like, yeah, sure. So technically, us by night was first. Yeah. But it was cool. I liked the roadshow thing. So yeah, also that was like super spontaneous. They asked literally like a week before that happened. It was like, yeah, there's the roadshow. Do you want to go there? And it was like, and then it was just a Q&A, I think. Okay, I don't think that will work because of that. What do we do then? Also, at this very Q&A, there were so many really famous people. I was like, oh god, what am I doing here? No, that's wrong. Texture. Hello? Fracture object. Can I put a cloner into a fracture object? Or do I have to convert it before I do that? Where was the fracture object? Here it is. It was like that, right? No, straight. Let's try it like that. It looks like it's gonna crash. Hey, no, it's not gonna crash. Okay, so this is not working. I mean, it's metal, right? But shouldn't it like display it anyway? The thing is, yeah, it's set to random. Use a random effector that you set to color only, and then use the MoGraph color on your node instead of the random color. MoGraph color, random color, instance color, MoGraph color shader, this one. I think we actually, we tried that already before. But let's see. So I need, so that's random, and we want just some for, oh, what's that? Okay. Is the random already set to color? Okay, never mind. So we will just create one for the color. So random color. So none of these. Color mode, effector color. Oh, look at that. So it is working. So it's just using random colors now. Well, constant. Is there like a seed I can change? Yeah, there is one. Here. It's a little bit too much red. Maybe constant was a bad idea. So let's do like that. Okay. And then this goes into specular, this goes into the roughness. And then we just copy that a million times. So we don't need that many. So this goes, this goes. Go, please don't crash. Yes, go away. It's okay, you don't have to load 5 minutes for all of them. Yes, we are waiting. Thank you. Hello, everyone. Hello, cheesy cheeks. Learning something new every day I join. Well, glad you do. Okay, so the idea now is to just do 5 million copies with different transforms. And then we're very happy. I hope. Okay, let's just deactivate that for now because it doesn't make sense to let that run. We'll just connect them all and then we see from there. Because it gets very slow. Why does it have to load? It's not rendering anything. So you go away. 2 more. Yes. Oh, I hate it. Okay, so why is it still computing? Because of that. Okay, I get that. I really don't need that preview though. Is there a way to disable the preview altogether? Because material previews are nonsense anyway. Does Octane provide a way to disable the material previews? No need to 5000 transform. There's a new node that allows for that. In the projection node, you could just set it to distort mesh UV. Set a min and max offset and pipe it in a random color. Done. Oh, really? Well, today I learned. So you just get rid of all of them, but you need the texture inputs, right? Like, so you say distorted mesh UV. No, just one texture. What? So that means we do that and then pipe this into them just with this one texture. Well, that's neato. Hello. Oh no. Also, that's bullshit if I do it like that. No gradient also. You just offset everything by the projection. Wait, what? But I need the color shader. I need to feed that somewhere. Because it's random, you know? Or do you say... Wait. So that color shader I feed in the projection of what? In this one, because that's already is the projection. So do I put it in here? Or in here? Because there's no other projection. MoGraph color goes into the translation of the projection node. This one. Okay. So then we do this. So no transform 2. Nice. Also no OpenGL previews. Also nice. I don't know, what's the min max? Five. That. How do they usually look? That, oh no, it's like really 45. Okay. It's 0, like it's minus 360 to 360. I don't know what that means. So after 1, it repeats. Okay, so like that. Oh wait, no, 0.45 would be 25. 125. And this goes to -1, and this goes to 0, and no, that's actually fine. And this goes to, what is that? The translation range. For translation range? What do you mean? Sorry, I'm very impatient today. But hey. Okay, then let's just try what I did here. Can we close this? Of course we can't close this. Let's go. Okay, there's something with the scale. Oh, it's okay. That doesn't look good. It's like as I thought you only want to offset your UVs, I would not have bothered setting up the rotation and scale. I really still don't get what you mean, Raphael. I'm sorry, it's just like confusing. So I just want a different rotation and everything, a different transform for all the clones. Every clone has to be a different, you know, scale, rotation, just so we don't get that. That's the goal. Let's just play around and put random numbers in that. So this does nothing. Great. And this does also apparently nothing. But why do I have to plug something into it? That's also, that's once again, there's a slider here and a text input. That's bad UI. No, let's not do a phone call on stream, please. It's just not entertaining for the people. We need. I need to figure that out here on stream, so no call. Okay, so if you put in a float, for example, would that mean it's a text input, right? Okay. Well, that's completely stupid to do it like that when there's already a slider here. So that slider does nothing, and when I put in a text, it disappears. Do I get that right? So the slider has basically no function really. Oh, it has, like it does something. So I don't need the texture input then. So scale, okay, now it does something. I hate it. I should have done it the old way. So This, why is it so stretched, by the way? Or does it just look like that? It might just look like that. So scale range does also nothing because they're all scaled the same way. You need a texture input to make it random. But who? That's such an Ahmed thing to do. I'm sorry, but it's just like, yeah, well, that makes sense if you do it like that. You just don't click there. Okay, so it needs a texture input to work. All right. So now it's random. If we have that and set it to 1 and this to 0 and 2, it's random. I don't know, it doesn't look random, but hey. Okay, it works. Or not. Oh, fuck. So you say it goes to 0 to 1 anyway. You need a texture input to make it random. So it means it would be wise to use an actual texture for that. So not just... Let's do that. Let's do that one. It all makes sense. Let me go through it one more time. The values you set in the rotation, scale, and offset are the max values, driven the slider or driven by the slider or the input. So derange, you say. Or do you mean which sliders you mean? There are 3. So I put the color shader in that. Oh, what? It's very confusing, Raphael. If you pipe your random color, I don't even have random color anymore. That's random color. I thought we'd get rid of random color. You said color shader. Okay, that I understand. Nice. And now I use the range thing, right? Okay. So I don't need a texture input. Scale range. Okay, that looks shit. Let's do to, I don't know, something like that. Still looks awful. It still looks like shit. Oh, I hate it. So this does, once again, does nothing. They do nothing. They do something. They do also something. But they all still tile as fuck. So it's not like it's using... Okay, the scale, now you see they have different scale. But let's see what Otoy wants us to do with that. Nope. Yeah, well, that doesn't work, guys. I'm sorry, but the old way seems to work better. This is just like very unintuitive. So the rotation range, if it's all 0 to 1, because it's UV, right? That means it would go from 0 to 360 degrees. I don't see any rotation. Scale, let's say we want 0.5 to, let's say we don't want any scale. Or 1. I don't see any scaling. Translation, I don't even know what that is. Is that the movement? Yeah, okay. Translation is transform. But it all does the same thing. So is it index ratio? Nope. So color. Rotation is actually degree. Rotation is actually degree. So this goes to 0 to 360. I see. So I can do minus 360. Still looks like crap. Why does it repeat here? It's because of the seed, maybe? I mean, can we see the random color somewhere? Maybe we can if we put it into the... Wait. We solo this one. Can we see that? Ah, okay. So random color. Right. So let's do some weird random seed, something very long. Still not as random as I wish. Okay, I guess. Okay, and then can we solo this? Does that do something? No. Try scale 1 to 1 or minus 1. 1, 1. Minus 50 to plus 50. Minus 50, plus 50. Oh, hey. Well, it kind of looks better now. Why does it work with your numbers, not with my numbers? But still, here, you see, it's still doing the doo-doo. Not happy with that. Why is it that like that? Is there like the same color or something? Why isn't like random is always, it looks kind of not random. Then there's like an abundance of orange randomly in there. There should be like some sorted randomness. So something that makes sure, well, see that's, but we have the repetition is here. So, yeah. 3D, guys, 3D. What an annoying minor problem that was. So we do 9, 8. We'll just press buttons until it looks good. We have repetition here. Then we have something there. Oh god, it's getting worse and worse. That actually might look good. So wait. I forgot to swallow. Okay, so what is the actual number I put in here? 0.5. That's 50%. I'm sorry, Raphael, that you have to deal with my brain. Okay, so does that look good? How does the reference look? Oh, okay. No, you probably explained it in a very scientific and actual way, and I was like, what is UV? I don't get it. Okay, so can I actually see, like, I want more contrast. At the same time, I don't want it to be that shiny. Maybe like that. Okay, no, that's a little bit more shiny is actually okay. Like that. But is it dirty now? Can we go closer? I mean, you could technically just clone on it. Like small stones and stuff. Actually, so I think, yeah, you see it, but I have another idea. So what if we use the same input for another texture? For like a scratch texture. This one. Oh, it's not liking that. Can't wait for the second it will go boom. I actually don't know if I can see any of that. So float for everything. Yes. Yes. Well, this seems so complex compared to Redshift. Random color arrangement by the texture offset rotation. Oh. Yeah, but it's still biased. Still biased. So wait, if we let's check it from a distance. Spooky action from a distance. At least it's more responsive now with all the without all these objects. Okay, let's just wait until our small tiny GPUs catched up. And maybe we are happy after that. Yeah, I can already see some of the dirt. That's nice. Catello, Ned, good morning. How are you doing today, guys? Well, we had some problems. But so far, so good. So, nothing too crazy. We learned something new. Cinema-related problems. More like brain stuff. Like Raphael explaining something and Cornelius doesn't understand. Because Cornelius has a goldfish brain. I think I have to invert this one though, because yes, exactly. I should always add, explain it to me like I'm 5. Okay, let's maybe do one more round of getting up really close to that one. Like that, and then observe in great detail, and then we just go on with our lives. So, I just want to see some roughness and some scratches, and then I'm happy. Okay, I can see roughness, I can see scratches. Booyah. It's dirty. So, that means Venetian blinds more dirty. Check. So, stickers not today. We already had our fun with some stickers. Moth is also just like in the end we will do that. The 2 slippery floor sign in front of washing machine. Cloth in washing basket. These 2 we can do. That should be fun. So cloth in washing basket, slippery floor sign in front of washing machine. Okay, let's do some marvelous to redeem the trust in ourselves. Oh god. So we saved that biatch. Yes, Catalo, I agree. Raphael the Fixer. I mean, it's... He does that quite often. In my case, at least. Okay, so... We want these 2. So we need a washer and the baskets. Technically we also need that. Okay, let's just copy all of that to a new scene. And then from here on we will build our empire. No. Oh wait. Materials still active. Oh, it's not building an OpenGL preview because I disabled that. Love it. Thank you, by the way. Wait, who said that? I have to find out. Juan Segura. Also the Dovanian. No, Dovanivan. Sorry. So you want to see me and Raphael do a call? We can do that someday if Raphael's up for it. Wants to do that, of course. But it would be more like a podcast situation, right? Gerne. Oh, gerne. Oh, so you're German. Nice. Also, my door just got closed. Okay. I don't know why. I know why. The wife is doing her... drying her hair. So, all we need now is some proxies, like collision proxies. And then we bring that over to Marvelous and just put in some clothing, like a hoodie or something. Or blanket, I don't know. Zomex and Silvering podcast. Yes, Raphael, you see people want to do a podcast with us. Also, the washing machine itself, maybe not the greatest collider. Okay, let's do that. Okay, there's something wrong with the cable. Why is it... It's like angled, but also not angled. Also great idea, right? Having VRAM problems and just adding more cloth to the scene. Probably without remeshing it, no. Just like, yeah, I don't care. Okay, that's fine. So, no fridge, no washer, no shelf. Just that. Also, this is high poly. Okay, it won't collapse that unless there's something in there. Okay. Can't we just... No. Yes. Okay. La la la. Safata, you missed all the stress. Was a very impatient, stressed Zomax, not knowing what numbers to put in. Now we are doing cloth shit. Well, that's looking awful, but hey. Also, what am I doing? Okay, just to test the abilities. Let's go here. Just want to see how fast it can be. Hello. Sorry for missing that, but I was supporting you mentally. That's all right. Well, you didn't miss really anything, to be honest. Okay, so yes, here we have it, friends. It's blanket. So, question though, there was that thing, right? That display. No. Window, and then there was that modular configurator that you can only find in that menu and nowhere else. That it seems to be like really important. So good job. Jackets. What shall we do? Polos, shirts. Basic. Ooh, you can choose everything. So that one. That one. That one. Sleeve, basic, single, basic, default. That one. Ooh, okay. That one. Shit. Nice. Can we just throw that in there? I think we can, guys. Oh. What's going on here? That's not supposed to happen. Set to 10, that's a little bit much. Let's do 25. Okie dokie, here goes nothing. I don't know why that arm is so violent. What's going on with the arm? Is there some Z fighting? Yes. But that sucks. What part is that? No. Okay, fuck that. Let's just do a blanket. Yes, go away. Just like I don't want to deal with that shit now. It's like a towel. A big bathing towel. Right? Like something you would bring to the swimming pool. Hello, swimming pool season. See? Something like that. And then you do this, and it's no problem because it's just a towel. Also, now we have all these shitty, weird. Let's go away, all of you. Yes. Okay, maybe not like that. Yes, I know. Of course. It has to be like that. So, wait, we have to do that tactically. Does it go up here and into the light and all? So you can see all the little hairs, or... Like, I still want to be able to see some of the plastic. So maybe like more like here, right? So maybe that's too far out. Also, what the fuck is going on with all these intersections? Why is it... Fuck you. Just... No. Just be a fucking... Today is not our day, guys. Hey, good vibes. No. Only darkness. So, we see it from here roughly, right? Like that. That's a little bit boring. Okay, let me think. What do we want to achieve? Looks like shit. Yes, it looks like shit. Like, actually. Because it's like green, brown. Maybe like that. Just hanging down here. Post spinach poop. Oh. Yes, intersecting with ourselves. Why not? It's just one piece of fabric. It's just like, I don't care. Nope. Is there like something off with these? Like wrong normals or something? Actually, maybe we should just make a collider for them as well. I don't get, since when is it a problem for Marvelous Designer to just simulate one of these fucking... Like, it's just a blank. It's just nothing. It's just intersecting with itself. Here. It's like, nope. Not today. That looks like a still life. A little bit more light. Some light for the mood. So that looks like a piece of blanket you would see in advertising, because it's all neat and foldy. But I don't want that. It looks like some 3D artist spent an hour placing it, so it looks like that. Yeah, it looks kind of cool, right? Let's fuck it up. Leyava is raiding with a party of 6. Welcome, raiders. I welcome you to the party. So, shall I show what we are doing today? Today we are working on that behemoth of a scene, if you can call it like that. Yesterday we worked on Bob's shirt, which looks all like it should be replaced soon. And then we worked on the carpets. They are a little bit more fluffy now. And today we did the price tags for these bad boys. And now we are doing a cloth simulation in a 3D software for cloth that goes over this thing, right? So you can see that's the thing we have now in the scene. And yes. Also, I want to close that, but I can't. The problem is, if we have cloth here, will it still look that cool? Or shall we do it more on the corner here? I don't know. What was the first step to create a piece like this? The first step is to open a 3D software called C4D. And then you create a ground layer. And then you place boxes until you have like a placeholder scene. I can show you how that looks, maybe. Actually, did I save that? Wait. I can show you. Just give me 1 second. So, how does that work? I have it on Twitter. I didn't save it on the PC, sadly. But give me 1 second. Here you can see that. So in the beginning, it looks like that. It's just cubes that you drag around. And now, I think 1.5 months later, we are here. So that's like 80% done, maybe. I don't know. Still lots to do. We have a to-do list. Everything with an X is already done. So we need the cloth in the washing baskets, the slippery floor sign in front of the washing machine. That will be like here. And then cable on box heap. The box heap is that, and there will be like cables all around that. And then particles and dirt and dust everywhere. And maybe 3D scanned boots next to the newspaper. So like here, maybe. We'll see. And yeah, more stuff later. And also we have to fill these, so it's still weeks of work ahead of us, or a week, or I don't know, but enough. Right? Right. So, but right now we are focusing on this. Maybe it's actually a waste of energy to put cloth there at all, but it looks so empty still. I don't know, maybe cloth would actually be quite cool. Looking forward to see you handle the dust. It's looking so great on your previous work. Yeah, it won't be anything like that. Antho. The work where I do go crazy with dust is like super small. It's like macro, so we can go really close. But yeah, we can't do that because we can't just scatter 5 billion particles everywhere. So like on the tooth alone, it's like 1.5 million particles, like really close up, and that's not gonna work here. Open the door of the washing machine. Can add more life to your scene. No. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. We tried that before. But I actually like the reflection how it is now, so yeah. I think in an earlier version we had it open. Didn't we? No. Then it was here in the preview. Like maybe. I don't know. We have to see. Here, there it was open. But it was also back here. So, yes. How long are you streaming today? I will stream to 4:35-ish. So a few more hours, or 1 more hour maybe. Yeah, maybe you can open that. Let's try. Alrighty. Yeah, but let's just go on with this. Also, let's maybe do 25. So it's a little bit faster. Also, we don't have any preset for that. So, I don't know, what's that? Fur? Nylon? Which one do we want? Knit cotton jersey. I think that's like t-shirt material, right? Let's just use that then. Okay, so can we also do rendering thickness? So just do, how thick is like 2 millimeters? Let's just try that. And then lower that to 15. Oh, look at that. And then to 5. So this is our perspective, roughly. Maybe we should open that scene again. Actually, I can probably import cameras. Maybe I should do it. Also, why is that happening now? It's more like that. So it's hanging down to here. I don't know, guys. Maybe it's also too big. Wait. So let's reset it once again. And make it like that. That's a small towel. Nothing too crazy. I don't... Why is it doing that? Why is it falling in that direction? Is there wind? That's the one. Okay. Oh, it's so much faster now. Actually, like, let's just do that one. 5. Yes. Okay. Then we only need to go to the UV editor. It's Gumroad Payday. How much did I make? Let me check. Did I get that email yet? Didn't get any yet. Or did I? No. But it shouldn't be too much. 27 bucks. Well, that's not too bad. It's at least lunch or something. Right? Also, save that, maybe. Assets. What was that? Cloth, right? Cloth. Cloth. Now we save that. Export FBX. Oh, that's your electricity bill. Nice. Why is it taking so long? Let's go. Okie dokes. No. No. Yes. That looks shit. Wait, can we check that? Did I set that up? That looks awful already. So let me go to the toilet really quick and then we will figure that out together. Shall we? Be right back. Okay, so I think we need more. So I want something that is here and maybe something in the back here. So this is okay. Here we need a little bit more. Hey, what's your Be Right Back song title? It's custom made by the world famous Lukas Guzil, who is one or if not the best friend in the world. And he does music as a hobby and is really good at that. Also, it doesn't work. The bot does not work. Great. Or did you see that? Wait, let us check why the bot is not working. Indeed, it is not working. Cloudbot. I love that. It's just deactivated. For some reason, they decided, hey, let's deactivate the Cloudbot. So, Lucas, here you go. And you can find all his music over there. I think the song is not online though, so he's still working on that. Kinda. Hui! Okay, so we need more towels, right? More towels. So we can pretty much just do like 15 maybe. And then just freeze that in place. And then copy that one. So the music is so loud now. Copy that one in place. And then, I don't know. Try something different. So, unfreeze. Yes. Almost. Like that. I'm impressed. Any recommendations on learning Marvelous? I would just go to YouTube and type in Marvelous Designer tutorial. So I didn't really go with any course or anything. It's fairly straightforward, actually. So it helps if you are a fashion designer and know how clothing works. So the part of actually simulating the stuff is easy, but having like, you know, like making a zipper or a pair of trousers or a jacket, you can't just randomly click shapes together and hope it works. It actually is useful to know how an actual hoodie or something like that or a t-shirt is made. Like all the parts, the sewing lines and everything. So that's more the difficult part. So you can watch tutorials for that. Okay, so like that. Now there's like this. I don't know if I like the fact that there's like this triangle here. So maybe not finished yet. Maybe. Oh, wait, let's check that. Almost have like a straight line like that. That's fine. Nice. Where's the UV editor? It's Bob's towel when he has an excess of oil. That kind of looks sounds dirty. So fit to UV1. Yes, sir. Okay. So this one is 5. This one is 5. All right, that's good enough. Good enough is my middle name. Export FBX. Here we go. Planet good enough, Zomax. Exactly. Okay, I mean let's try it. So this will take a few million years now. How many polys are we speaking about? 160k for each, probably. Yes. Well, that's almost half a mil. Let me check the emails. Let me check Twitter. Okay, all catched up. Are we already rendering? No, we are not. Oh, now we are. I think it can actually look cool if there's like cloth and you can see the fibers in the sunlight. But also maybe not. By the way, gym might be cancelled, which means I can stream some more. Okay, so there's certain things that we like here, and that's highlights and reflections. Are they still here? Yes, they are. In a way. We know the gym is cancelled. We don't go to the gym. It was just like a plan to go to the gym today, but we can't do that maybe. I don't know. So it's not... That's the only thing that's cancelled. Nothing else is cancelled. I like color bleed of the pink on the white, like the white, no shader attached material. We're canceling gym. Instead of gym, now gin. Yes. I'm thinking like a cloth material. Like with displacement and everything. Is there like a... Like... Wait, that's render network. We don't need that. So many browser windows open. That's Twitter. So is there like let's go to textures.com. Like a towel. How do they write towel? Towel? Paper towel. Oh, look at that. I didn't know they had something like that. You could have used that for the TP rolls, but on the other hand, it would be a waste of a texture for that. But this is a towel. It's not tileable though. Plain fabric. Now let's go to fabric again. Maybe there's like something that we can tile. Camouflage, carpet, carpet. And that we can just throw into the displacement channel and be like, yay! Something like that. So that's tileable, seamless. You know what? Isn't there like a PBR one? Various. Is there like fabric here? Floors, fabric, leather, and paper. Yes. Something like that. Dishcloth, flannel, felt, carpet, cashmere. Maybe that one? Or maybe like a rougher one, that one. bath rug. It looks not that great. Raw fabric. Ripped cloth. Muslin. Paper towel. Hello. Did it stop to render? Did I press that? Is it not rendering anymore? Is it like boohoo? We wait again. Let's go. I'm not sure. Did I really cancel the rendering or did it stop because of things? Is it unhappy now? Oh yeah, by the way, guys, anyone here in chat, I need your help. So do you guys own a 3090? Any one of you who owns a 3090? Can you check how much Octane can actually use? So if you just open an empty scene and set this guy, parallel samples, to 1. Oh, actually, that's bad. Yeah, if you set that to 1 and render the empty scene, how much can it actually use? What's the maximum it can use? So obviously it has 24 gigs, but how much is reserved from the system, or I don't know. I would be curious. That's not correct. We need this first. Artsquith. Yes, I do. Let's just do 4K. And float. Oh, look at that. should be more like 1 centimeter maybe. So I'm very curious. Does that look like a like a towel? A little bit, right? Hmm. I mean, the 32 samples, that's normal. So you have 21 gigs. I want to know how many gigs are reserved by your system. So that number here. The free number. The maximum it can do. If you have like... If you put that to 0. Or to... I think it should... Octane should do 361. No, 360 megabytes. If you set parallel samples to 1 and the scene is empty, roughly. And how much do you have left and how much is reserved by the system? That's what I want to know. That kinda looks like a towel. There's like these edges. I don't get that. I can check in 10 minutes. I'm rendering something right now. Thank you very much, Raphael. I talked about this with Tom, and it's like a little bit odd that my system reserves 4 gigs. So there's probably something. Mine says, okay, yeah. So your system takes 4 gigs of your 3090. There's, depending on how big your monitors are, they take up to, I think, QHD, one monitor, it's like 200 megabytes. But I don't have that many, so that's a good question, right? I have an idea. It's always the same idea. That looks bad. Maybe let's go there. What if we don't do that? How much SSS does a towel have? There are so many factors though. Probably it's best to do a test, do the test after reboot. Everything is taking VRAM nowadays. Browsers, image editors, image viewers. Also C4D can eat a hefty amount just for the editor window. Yeah, so yeah, the thing is, weirdly enough, so there's like this view here. So you can open your task manager and then go to details and see the dedicated GPU memory. And it really tells you how much it takes. Okay, I think that's kilo. Or kilobyte, I don't know, something like that. And we see Marvelous is taking some. That's the window manager from Windows, and it's Chrome. But when I close Chrome, for example, there's no effect. I don't see a difference. So maybe you have to close everything before you start to render. I don't know. But that looks cool. Looks like a towel. Doesn't it? Maybe you can give it even more roughness. Oh, I'm sorry. More roughness. So if we do like 0.3.5, how does that look? Sorry, how did you get the VRAM usage in the task manager? So you open the task manager. You can obviously look into your GPUs, right? Here. Usually the display GPU takes more than the secondary one, let's say. And then you have details, and then you can right click here, select columns, and then activate dedicated GPU memory. You can also share GPU memory, but I think dedicated is the one that shows you how much is used by a certain software. There's this weird edge here. See? It's like, it's a highlight. It looks odd. But so far, it's a towel. Alright, so that's one mighty fine towel. Let's do maybe a little bit more fluff. That's actually the first time I'm maxing out or close to max out 3090. So I guess that's its intersection from displacement. You think so? I mean, it's on the edges. Might be right. Let's go really close and see how ugly it is. Up close. So you say this one. The edge here. Oops. You guys seen the 4090 score on Octane Bench? I'm losing my mind. My 2080 Super feels like a PlayStation 2 processor now. Well, yes, it kinda is compared to 4090. Let's go. Update the fucking IPR. Chop, chop. Yes, thank you. Okay, so it's doing nothing because it doesn't have any UVs. Because it's just the edge. I have an idea. Is that the edge? Yes, that's the edge. So let's call these edge. And then just copy this one over. Oops. Right. So we have them twice and then it's edge. And then we set them both to cubic. Ha ha ha. Look at that. Hello, the Black Lab 89. And yeah, Raphael, let's do that. So let's do towel edge. We can, I mean, it's the same map inputs. It's like procedural, right? So we can just reduce that a little bit, like, I don't know, 4? 4? And then replace them both. Oh, it's saving. Nice. And then make the color like, I don't know, a little bit more blue. That's barely visible. There we go. Okie dokie. Let's check again. the Black Lab. How are you? Would a 2090 Ti rig require a rebuild to upgrade to 4090s? There was a 2090? Would a 2090 Ti rig require a rebuild to upgrade to 4090s? Depends on your motherboard. So I think you have... If you have one card and one CPU that can drive that card, it should be enough to, like, in terms of PCIe lanes. Oh, 2080 Ti. I think so, yes, but it depends how much space you need on the motherboard. So like a 4090 is 3 slots, right? So if you only have 2 slots available and your 2080 Ti just fit in that, it won't be enough. But if you have just an empty motherboard, it should work, yes. Also, like your power supply is also like a factor, right? So if you have an, I don't know, 750 watts power supply that barely made it work, it depends on the motherboard and how much PCIe lanes you have. Well, but if he has enough PCIe lanes for 2080 Ti, he probably has enough for a 4090 as well. I have never heard that someone has just the right amount for that one card. Usually like one PCI, like a decent i9, yeah, i9 should be enough to drive one 4090. If that i9 can drive two 2080 Ti's, it will be 100% enough. So, me likey, that's a good thing we did there. We will keep that. We will keep that. And now we will build the wet floor sign. That's what we're gonna do. About the GPU VRAM headroom, rebooted, empty scene with parasamples 121.6 gigabytes 3. Ugh, that's bright. That's interesting, Raphael. Some more about physicals. Oh yeah, also that. It has to fit in your PC, obviously. So it needs 33.4 centimeters of clearance. Or 7, something like that. So it's like a mid-tower case could be too tiny. You would need like a big case for that. Wait, I have cake. Give me a second, guys. I need to get the cake. Yes, Abu. Fuck the gym. Eat cake. I mean, yes. Mhm. Instantly happy again. Oh, I have to hydrate. Just 1 second. But Raphael, I'm wondering what I do differently. I think I have a little bit less. Maybe it's the browser that runs 24/7. All right. So that's our rough proxy. Also, did we disable that one? Yes. But gym is probably a good idea, Imad. Go to the gym. It's good for the head, apparently, they say. If you turn off the display card, you get more, Raphael. So, wait. So if you only use the card that is not attached to any display, you get more VRAM. So a display card actually makes sense still, technically. Mm. So we'll just block that out really quickly. Maybe get a small external enclosure for a crappy low-grade display card. Be a Thunderbolt then. Yeah. It would be a lot of effort just to get that these 2 gigs or what back. Or how much you can like really salvage from that. Okay, so let's get these actually. Wait. Uh-huh. It's the wrong one. It's weird, right? Actually not. Kinda works. Oh, that's nasty though. Maybe let's not do it like that. We just go down here. Okay, so now let's do this. It's probably bad that I do that now. I should have done that before. But hey. Okay, never mind. Okay, there is, that looks shit still, that we resolve. And then we have a loop that goes neatly all around here, and we just cut that one more time. Oh no, okay. What? Uh-huh. So epic. Okay. There's only one thing missing. That's that. So this should work. That looks like a damn fine sign to put on. Okay, it needs thickness and then like the mechanism on top of that. Also, it needs, it's a little bit stretchy, so let's do this. Perfect. Ah, sweet. This is a weird one. Okay, that's the pole, but that shouldn't be a problem. Okay, so we do this and then null that. Okay, and then let me think. How do we do that? So like on top of here, there has to be some sort of construction to make that work, that there's like an hinge or something, you know? So if we do this and just create a cap. And then like angle it like that maybe. And then copy that and angle that like that. No, that's 10, that's 20. So that has to be 90. No. What? So that's 90. Am I stupid? That's 90. That's 90. Okay, I know why. They go down-ish? No, they don't. Also, you don't. Also, fuck the subdivision surface thing. Okay. They seem all to work. And this one too. And then 0, 0. And now 10 in that. 10 in that. Yes. Okay. Okay, let's say that this is our thing. And then we need some sort of connection. And now everything gets messy. Or not. I have an idea. Do I have an idea? No, I don't have an idea. Raphael, are you here? I have an idea. You built these zip ties. You remember that for that project that you did? That's not released yet. Are they like... Is that like, are they tied to a spline? Is that an easy setup? Or is that something complicated? Wouldn't it be fun if there's just like a zip tie here? I mean, I can technically build them myself too. Also, it's kind of crazy for what I want to do. No, you don't have to. I thought it would be already rigged. It's too much work if it's... I have an idea. No, wait. Don't do anything, Raphael. I have an idea. So if you want to build a zip tie, what is a zip tie? A zip tie is technically something like that. I can make that straight and do a spline wrap deformer to a spline that is like a circle, but not touching at the end, and then like intersecting, but on different, you know? So we just built a straight zip tie. I don't know how big. Let's make it a bigger one just for fun, right? So zip tie. That means we do this. No, that actually doesn't mean that at all. We need loop cut and then just one intersection and then not intersection. What am I talking about? Also, why does it have thickness already? Because I used bevel. Nope. So let's say that's one end of our zip tie. And then there's the other one, which is like that. Right, and then it does this, no. This. And then it just extrudes out. I can give you the base model of my zip tie. Is it very high poly? Do you have like the small teeth? Are they modeled, or is it... Because then maybe not, but if it's just like that... But yes, give it to me. Is it in the... Wait. Hello. It's not that high poly. Nice. Can you put it into our secret... you know what? The secret... In the secret folder. Without textures or anything. Rafa and I share a secret folder. Well, technically he shares the folder with me. You want that secret folder? Well... Should be up in a minute. Nice. Oh yes, I can see it. I have to download it and then I will switch the screens again, guys. Alrighty. Download. Here we are. Hello. So. That's a zip tie. Well, yeah, making it longer is no issue. Oops. And just copy this one out. No, that's the wrong one. That's the sign, right? Let's call it Slippy sign. Slippy sign. Okay, so zip tie. Here we go. We can also make it a little bit bigger. Like that. Just... And then we do this. We select all of that. I mean, technically, we need that spline and then we see. So, circular spline. Like that. Or no. Stupid. And gone. And then we do 8. Right? And then we break that. No. We break these segments for this one. And then connect these. And then it's just like that. But like so. And then I don't know if that will work, but it might be. Might be possible. So no. Shit. Also maybe let's do B spline and then uniform. Also we could just extend that. So wait, that's the, how do we call that? No, first point set point order, set first point. Oh, what? Can we do this though? No, wait. Can't we? Yes. That's what I wanted to do. And then we reverse it again. Like that. I mean, we have to see if that will work. And obviously then we still need to move these down quite a bit. Okay, and then technically, if we, let me think. So if we put spline wrap deformer, where's the spline wrap deformer? There it is. Do we do it like that? Also, okay, that works. Spline wrap deformer. Okay. I see. It's also, there needs to be subdivisions, obviously. Okay. So now we have to do some big thinking. So the direction should be Z plus. Is that relative to that one? Maybe it's easier. If we do it like that. So if we change it. So Z now is like that. That doesn't seem to... Oh. Oh, yes, baby. Yes, baby. Almost. Okay, let me think. No, it's actually correct. Zip ties are built that way. Okay, that means I only have to adjust the spline for that. Exciting, guys. That's what I love. You need to tilt the head like that. Oh boy. I love that. Haha. Ah, I love when shit works. Okay, that looks mighty damn fine already. God. Can we? Probably not. No. I could actually animate it. Oh. Okay, we have to just adjust for that by hand, which is fine. Bye bye, Tommy. Take care. Thanks for being here with us. Okay, I guess we have to make them visible. No, actually, that still makes sense. That's hacky. I like it. Okay. Do we unwrap that? No, that's not. Let's open the shading scene. La, la, la. Actually, we have to unwrap that, right? We have to write on that. Or do we? Can also try... Wait, let's try it that way. Photoshop. That we can close. No, maybe wet. Maybe wet. No. No, no, no. Just wet? I mean, or do we just do it like not funny and write something that's actually like, you know? Yeah, thank you. Yes and no. No, I don't want glyphs. Caution. Okay, let's just do caution, wet, floor. Hello, stop. Also, if we turn that into a smart object, can we use a filter? Yes, we can. Almost dry. No, let's just try that for now, and then if we feel like it. Also, we don't need all that real estate, so... Or, wait. Maybe we do. Save as. It's the slippy sign, right? Slippy sign. What was the name? Did I call that? Warning sign. Let's call it slippy sign. Slippy sign. Text alpha something, I don't know. And this we save as slippy text. Should be easy enough. Okay, not you. You also not you. You though. To-do-do. Okie dokes. Then we create a layer for that. Slippy sign. Because it's slippy and it's a sign. Caution slippery when wet is how the English ones usually read. The little triangle, yeah. Yeah, I have this one. But I don't want to look for a triangle right now, so we might update that. I just want to do the shading, the basic shading, And then from there on, we can do that. So slippy sign. I just want to do some SSS right now because that's my favorite thing to do in the world. GGX. No. So, zip dice. Look at them. Nice. 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 Very nice. Okay. So design. That's one of the boards. And that's the other one. So that sign needs glossy, GGX, and then nice and fast. That's what she said. Sorry. Actually, shall we do that? No, that doesn't have to be SSS. So if we go to border mode, black color. And then to cubic. And then just scale it down really like by a lot. Like by really like a lot. Then move it up. No, that's not up. That's okay, but it has the same like on the edge. How did they work? How did that work again? Float. Isn't there like clamp value? No, because it's cubic. Makes sense, but it's so it's not repeating, but it's cubic. Is there flat mapping? We could also just use triplanar. It's almost the same as cubic. And then don't blend with all of them. And put that into here, this one. Also Blend angle 0. UV is flat mapping for textures. Oh, really? Like mesh UV, you mean? Or XYZ2 UV? Which one do you mean? Isn't that for noise? XYZ2 UV, okay. Okay, that means clamp value is not the one, black color is the one. Hello. Actually, don't need a separate material for that. That's bullshit. We can just do that in one material. So, I didn't know XYZ2 UV, but it makes so much sense because the name just says that. Ah, Raphael, you make us feel stupid. This is or like something like that. Yes. And then can you actually see that? That's okay. Okay, then we want just some roughness. Maybe we don't need that. Maybe we just want that. Hallo. Ja. Ja. The Wi-Fi is there. Do you want to go to the gym? Okay. Oh, yes. This we extended the stream, right? Oh, shit. Okay, guys. Let me just copy that to the scene and then we go buy groceries. Yes. We might finish that later. La la la. I didn't look at the time. I thought it would still be an hour left or something. We're using Picnic. Save so much time with the groceries. What's Picnic? Is that an app like Gorillas or something? Let me quickly check. Abu. Take care, my man. And have a great weekend, you too. Picnic is a Liefer service, yes. I haven't heard of that yet. I only know Blink or something like that and Gorillas. Okay, so let's just see really quick how that one looks. And then we will end the stream. So it will just take another 2 seconds or so to prepare the rendering, please. Did I press the button already? Yes, I did. Okay. Okay, we definitely need to add that sign. But other than that, we are good. And I think we can add that sign in the next stream. So on Monday. Or shall I do that off stream? No. I said we won't do that kind of stuff. But yes, I think that looks nice so far. Still needs a little bit of work, but yes. Maybe you can actually also put like a washing rack or something like that over over this, so it hangs down here, but yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Alrighty, guys. Thank you guys for the stream, and thank you for hanging out with me. And I think we're on the right path. Yes, today was an adventurous stream. I lost my mind while Silverwing explained something to me like an adult, and I was like, what? And I made fun of CPU render engines, and I feel a little bit bad about that. So everyone using CPU engines, it's perfectly fine to do that. It's just me. And yes. No, don't you worry, Raphael. All good. You don't have to worry a tiny bit. Okay, exclusive on TV. See ya and have a nice weekend, sir. You too, my man. And everyone else as well. So see you on Monday and have a great weekend and take care and goodbye. Peace out.